Good evening, and welcome back. We return at last to Dark Souls 2 Shield. Hope you all have had a pleasant week. Yes, I have once again forgotten to update my Blue Acolyte mod. Oh darn. So, what's happened in the interim? Well, let's see. There we go. My controller died completely. So, got that replaced. I've been able to get a nice breather after one hell of a first session. As it turns out that no running attacks in Souls 2 with the shields. Okay, that is... why is that? It's definitely louder than it should be, isn't it? Oh yeah, look at that, look at that sound level. It was just peaking. Okay. Sorry, I have a little bit of a background in doing just a smidge of audio work. So, we last left off just having acquired our first half-decent weapon, aka shield. Feels pretty good. We're sitting pretty just under 70% carry weight. Moglin here has updated his wares. How much do I have to spend at Moglin again? Because I believe I can get invisible Rorus armor from him. Saw something about that recently. I don't usually... Yes. Okay. Okay, so I need to spend 15,000 souls in total. So far, I think I've spent like 2,000, so I still need to spend about 14,000. Do I have the soul items for that? Probably. How much does Proud Knight give? 3,000. And that gives 5,000. Okay. So then that must give 2,000. If I spent 2,000, then I only need to spend another. There we go. If I spend all of this, yeah, why not? Grab the classic. And then how close to spending all of it can we get? That one?
Thanks very much.
Okay. I think we've made Moglin rich. Oh. Why? I didn't hit 3. Pretty sure I didn't hit 3. Is there another trigger the computer's accidentally picking up on? No, not angry yet. See how things go.
Always
I
open for business.
miscalculated. If I've miscalculated, I could only have miscalculated by like 1,000, so. Alright, we can grab one of the. Yeah, there it is. 1,050.
Thanks very much.
Okay. We last left off in the Rat Covenant, which we don't immediately need to be. But I recall we wanted a second bonfire Cedic, and then we're gonna want that.
Okay. I don't. Are you sure?
Okay. And then, yeah, we, just make a little sacrifice here. I'll still count it. Was on purpose. Welcome, Jasper. And yeah, it was for
Here.
this specific Reefs.
Are you sure?
Auroras. Invisible Aurora set actually increases your carry weight slightly, while also being a half decent. Ooh, incognito. Well, it's good to have you, Lex. Not entirely incognito if you tell me, but I'm happy to have you. And there we have it, invisible armor. Let's see. No, of course not. This surely will not be seen by anyone on Twitch or YouTube. It's entirely between you and me. I've got you. I've got you. Hip hip hooray. Hope you're having a pleasant time. You and Floofy both. Well, I want to go this way or that way. I think I want to go this way. Hell yeah. I don't know what STS is. Oh, is that Slay the Spire? Yeah, it's probably Slay the Spire too. Oh, right, I forgot the controls are reversed. Ah. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, no, no. Stupid reversed controls. Oh my lord. Okay, I get it. No, I'm not allowed to access the boss. Fuck off. God damn it. Right, you're one of the spear guys who's just fucking invincible. I wonder if there's any shields that go around other shields. Give me a Shotel shield. Hello, 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 hello! Fucking slamming the block button. They're just like, nope, you're stun locked. Sorry, you're not allowed to play the game. Fuck you. Fucketh you. For even trying. boost my endurance so that I can wear armor that actually gives fucking poise. How's even my poise right now? Is that it? That's my fucking load. Invisible Aurora's armor does not give you poise. Not something I ever thought about. I haven't used it on any of my heavier runs. Okay. I'm not reaching the boss with already no healing. The Pursuer. Little bit. So okay, welcome to the second boss of the game if you're playing normally. You can this game offers the most diversity of paths you can go around across the entire Souls trilogy. But if you go the path of least resistance, this is going to be your second boss. He's basically a sort of animated armor with the singular purpose of hunting down cursed undead. And the Skull of the First Sin Edition, that's not the last you see of him. Alright, we're not planning on taking any falls, so we can swap that out. Ring of Binding will help us more than that at our current state. Well, Soldier's Ring's fine. I mean, Ring of Blades. We can use Ring of Blades another time. I don't think we're at a point that it's gonna make a difference. Considering that this is currently an insta-kill on those guys. Yeah, the ring it gives you just adds a flat plus 20 damage to all your attacks. It's a decent ring for any build to an extent. It's more effective with lighter weapons because obviously you're getting more mileage out of the per hit. Oh, it's very nice. Yeah, you can get better versions of it too. Ring of Blades +1, Ring of Blades +2. I think +2 adds like 50-ish damage. That's way late game though. Oh. Okay, and my Twitch app doesn't want me to be able to access and ban. Invite monitoring. Where's ban? Okay, there's ban. I had to turn to my OBS, which I don't usually use to do bans. Yeah, light builds can get pretty crazy in this, because You can also get Flynn's Ring, which also adds flat damage based on how low your vitality is. Um, the end result is Bare Fists run is actually pretty strong. You can also get a ring that makes your Bare Fists really strong on top of that. And yeah, if you combine all of those, Ring of Blades, Flynn's Ring, and the Ring of the Champion Covenant, you can turn your barehanded, no weapon punches into some of the deadliest weapons in the game.
Yes, this.
Okay, so we need endurance. He needs some vitality. Ooh, I'm already at 48 with this armor set. Yeah, the nice thing about this armor set is you can get some decent bang for your buck in terms of defense versus carry weight used, but obviously the lack of poise is going to bite us. Unfortunately, the vast majority of my carry, oh my goodness, the vast majority of my carry weight right now is being eaten up by my shield, so there's not a lot of poise that we can afford to get. We're just kind of gonna have to play it a little safe until I have some points in vitality. This will not be a Flynn's Ring run, I'll tell you that. I love the traps that you can set off on enemies in this game. Alright. So, if you liked the Pursuer, got good news for you. Oh, thank you. Good to have you. Oh dear. Because, yeah, we have a friend again. Man, it's been a long time since I've done a run in this game where I can actually, block and rebound his weapon. That's really funny. Yeah, funny enough, I think this is the Souls game that I have used um, shields in the least. It's just there's so many interesting builds you can do. Especially there's power stancing. Oh my goodness, the power stancing in this is like nothing else. Thank you. It certainly does. Thank you very much. Very good to have you as well. And welcome.
What? Cool. Like with lock and 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 I said I said
Hedgie. Eh, strategy. She's just having a bad time, but she's mostly an honorable swordswoman. She's basically this game's Solaire, but much a somewhat sadder Solaire. All according to plan. It was a little bit edgier is Creighton the Wanderer. The bastard. Well, I can't kill anything with a firebomb, so let's use a firebomb or we're not going to kill anything. Oh. Do I have? Oh, yeah, there I do. The way is open. Anyway, this guy is just going to yell at us, "Flame, dear flame," because he wants flame. So let's give him a little flame. He has gone a little crazy. It is okay. We're helping him not be crazy anymore. And now we unlock blacksmith number 2. Actually, there's one more step. I need to hand him the dull ember, but I already got the dull ember. So it's just hand it to him. And with both those things restored to him, he is now sane. Well, sane enough. We might need that. Alright, we got some Twinkling Titanites. Whew, we can add 25 more damage. I like that. And I don't believe there's any infusions we want to give it right now. Yeah. Not at the moment. Now, I don't think we have a fragrant branch. Oh, we do. We have 2 fragrant branches as we are. Oh. Yep. Yep. So, fun thing about that. See, what saved me in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 is that the shields there had a dashing attack where you extended the shield way further out in front of yourself than shields normally go, and you did this really fast attack, and it would even potentially count as like 3 attacks, like a bunch of just all the hitboxes on the attack. It was a good time. It was a really useful ability, and this game doesn't have that. That is the one move that saved me so many times in those 2 games. Without that, it's pain. I thought this would be a really easy one, but it's missing the one thing that made the last two easier. Plus, I had to go through a lot of hoops just to get a weapon that actually, or a shield, that actually did a noteworthy amount of damage. So, yeah, it's been one of the hardest, well, it's been the hardest start so far to this challenge. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I mean, this is after I have said actually decent shield, so that helps too. If you look at my death counter, I've already died more times than it took me to beat back Demon Souls in Dark Souls 1. And I have yet to even get one Lord Soul on this one. We'll get through and we can actually make some progress now, but oh, it is not making it easy. I'll make really sure I exhaust dialogue. Make sure I don't touch the yellow acid. It melts all my gear off me. And then, yeah, I can run around these woods and expend some more of my fragrant branches of yore. Oh, what, Ornifex? Yeah, Ornifex is just imprisoned in there, and she's like, "Oh, thank you for freeing me. I don't have anything on me, but if you come to my house, I can give you something. It's just down the way. Right down the road? Right down the road." It's actually really easy to miss. But, I'm not planning to go that way just anytime too soon. Ow. Oh! Death counter would be in between two memes. Oh, okay, I see. Now fight to the death. That's a good call, Lekra. Okay, let me... There we go. I have freed you from auto mod hell. How dare you, typo. Pray that you do not do so again. Hi, Golden Lion. Good to see ya, buddy. On the bright side, we have crazy stability with this shield, so we can afford to kind of just sit there and block. It's every time you typo, oh no. And even worse, it not only catches you for typos, it also will block you for bad grammar. Just the anti-Narny button. Warlock my ass. I feel like that one did something special, didn't it? Yep, increased number of souls acquired. Oh, maybe we can, maybe we wear that. Oh, I don't have the int, though. I forget what happens if you don't have the stat, but no. No, no. Okay. And we're out of fragrant branches. Shit. I thought that more of those gave you your branch back. Really out of fragrant branches? Thought I got at least one back. No. I guess I then used it and didn't get it back. Okay, that's fine. What else? We were going to Things Betwixt to turn in our Sippy Stones. Okay. There is a secret if you light all of those torches, but I'll show you guys once I actually bring a fragrant branch of yore this way. Yeah, this is a decent way to get your infusion stones. I forget, can I have multiple things that I drop at once? Night chunk, all stone. Yeah, you can get some upgrade materials out of it. It is completely randomized, so luck of the draw if you actually get what you want. But there's a ton of these throughout the game, so if you're after one of the unique drops, you can probably get it eventually. If you're trying to do a run where you start with one of those unique drops, well, that's where it's a little more complicated. Slab, white ring, water. Alright, good stuff. Alright, so, normally, if I was progressing ordinarily, I would have taken one of the fragrant branches of yore and opened the path that I already started down, the area where Macduff is. Obviously, not an option. Why? Because I didn't care. Because I have other directions to worry about going, honestly. So I was not in a rush to go down that one in particular. I actually want to go back to No Man's Wharf. And not gonna lie, I might want to take advantage of carry weight I can muster. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Kinda want to do that, yeah. There we go. We have some poise now. Not enough, apparently. Thank you, random dog. Oh, right. You coming from behind. But, you know, it's a start. can see, not much need for Ring of Blades when I can just insta-gib enemies. What is these? Oh no. FromSoft dogs don't care about much, man. Boys, physics, your feelings, how hitboxes are supposed to work. Thank you, Elden Ring glitched dog. No, get down there. Not allowed. Okay. Now that that area is cleared, I think the way we're gonna do this is piecemeal. So I cannot one-hand my shield. We're gonna go piecemeal through this. Once I have a fire over here, I can relight one pretty easily. Some behind the scenes fun. When they were making this game, they originally wanted... Oh my lord, RE4 randomize your dogs. Oh no. That's just PTSD. When they were originally designing this game, they originally wanted the lighting system to be a lot more extreme, to the point where a lot of areas were nearly impossible to navigate without the torch, and it would be a major mechanic throughout the game. By the final release, they dialed it way back, but it's still pretty useful, and still does a shockingly large number of things. There's some subtle hints too, like this Torch Hollow who just kind of follows you around. He's not the only one either. Oh my lord. Alright. So, piecemeal, let's just clear this area, and then we'll worry about things being lit up. Hey, my poise worked this time. Have fun with the animals. Good seeing you. Double kill. Ow. Motherfucker. Thank you. And now it's your turn. Not even his but a scratch. like that animation of the guy slowly getting up from having his head on a table that no longer exists. It's like, my table. The hell'd you do? Boy, covered in oil. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that oil. If I try and light a fire right now, or if I get hit by fire, I take a crazy amount of damage. Oh, do I want to increase poise there? Okay, I have some moss. I can't. The table laughs.
Many.
Whoop. Yeah, like that, for example. Thanks for the demonstration. Now die. There's something I want to show you, but I actually want to show you why I know it exists. Let's see. There we go. Now, where... Alright, so you see that little shadow on the floor? Let me light my torch, and I'll show you what's going on with it. I know it's hard to see from the light above. Alright. Now you can see better. There's a shadow. Kind of looks like of a guy sitting there. It's because there's a guy sitting there. I can't move past him. There we go. Yeah, there's just invisible dudes. They don't do anything. It's just they drop something if you kill them. Kind of an Easter egg hunt. Nothing vital either. Like, you're not going to miss out on a key item or something. Or even a weapon from not killing them. But they'll give you useful tidbits. Like, that one dropped a petrified something. Which I think is their most common drop. And that's another of the things I can trade at the crows. Unfortunately, I can only help her out if I summon her for bosses and keep her alive through the boss fights. Exactly. Seabo. I think that's a pretty uncommon drop. It is like in real life. So, I fucking love Corvids. Corvids have a strong sense of community. They have... Oh my lord.
they fully understand trade. They also quite understand funerals and justice. Or should I say revenge? They know how to use tools. They fully understand doing things just for fun. And even going out of their way to have fun. Not even just having fun in the moment. They are absolutely incredible creatures. You know, Planet of the Apes gave us, if humans out apes it. That's a potential future. No, man, the crows will get there first. Crows and the ravens and the magpies and blue jays. What else is incredible? Oh yeah, no. I don't picture octopi quite having the spread and drive to become the planet of the octopi here. But holy shit, are they also just as smart? They have a lot of those same traits. They're also actually decent at solving puzzles to a kind of insane degree. Like, corvids can solve puzzles too, but holy shit, an octopus will have it done in seconds. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, this fish you gave me, it's gone bad. Fucking break out of tank, take fish all the way to dude's desk, chuck it at him. Love that story. Dare feed me bad fish? Yeah. Break water filters. They're from what I've heard of them, there's not a lot that they can't do if they put their mind to it. The every attempt to keep them in a subdued position is basically hinging entirely on them being willing to remain in that position. An octopus doesn't want to be around you anymore. There's not a lot of say you can have about it. Oh yeah, mimic octopus. Get down. Yeah, that checks out. Creature like that. I can only imagine what happens when it does get bored. I can't really get back up here, so let me light that while I'm there. Yup. Okay. Revenge the dish that is best served cold. Telnika, do you know the old Klingon proverb which tells us revenge is the dish that is best served? It's very cold in space. Can't figure out why sharks are dying. Except camera octopus was grabbing them so they couldn't move. The sharks couldn't get oxygen and killed them. Holy shit. Fucking brutal. I haven't heard that one. Makes me wonder if pulling on octopus and squid imagery, if Lovecraft knew much about them, or if that was just some amount of coincidence. I know he was big on reading science journals and shit, so it's possible. I don't know how into animals he was compared to other things. Seattle Aquarium, that's where it happened. Yeah, I have heard of them having a having octopi. Yeah, I don't know how to do magic. I'm sorry. I would like to learn how to do magic later. Alright, well, 5 healing gems is not my ideal thing to take into a boss fight, so I'm just gonna make sure that, you know, torch up here I can light, and then head back. No, doesn't seem to be. That octopus might get killed by sharks in the same tank. No, the opposite, in fact. Well, fuck me, I guess. I didn't even know I aggroed you fucking 5 minutes ago. The hell took you so long to get to me? I'm gonna need to buy life gems. So many enemies, I'm gonna have to... Alright, you come here. Well, thank you. Good evening to you as well, Immortal. Congratulations on living another day. I would hate to hear that you are staked in your coffin and have to fish you out of your paralyzed state. Get down. Posture checked and stretched. Right now, that will kill me, so I'll get back to you. Ow. 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 Okay. Nothing's immediately gonna kill me. I can stretch. Let's pretend we're playing AC for a moment here. Armored Core or Assassin's Creed? Or are we playing AC/DC? Wow, wow, wow. I was caught in the middle of a railroad track. Assassin's Creed, because pirate ship, but Armored Core, because Havel's armor. Love it. I wish Elden Ring's heavy armor looked as cool as Havel. I hate the Bull Goat set aesthetically. So fun thing I discovered recently, if you look closely at the models of those creatures, you might be tempted to think that those are really weird frog helmets and with a visor kind of low down. But actually, if you look at their skin, it's all scaly. And if you look at the top of what you think is the visor, it's actually a lizard head. Yeah, these are a pair of lizard folk. One strapped to the back of the other. Havel stuff made of actual rock or of tree rock? Oh yeah, that like an ironwood tree Havel set. That would be pretty cool. Now, before I take this ship, I want to show you guys something else about Souls 2 that's often missed. Even I missed it for the longest time. So somebody points it out to me, so I'm going to point it out to you. So, I just want you to take a look at the ship that I'm getting on here, okay? Look at that. Proud bow. Lights on it. Tattered sails. Take a nice look at it. You got it. Keep it in your head. Don't mind the water level rising. Totally normal thing to happen on a ship. Definitely not indicative of anything bad. We're just gonna take this ship for a ride. Who's piloting it? Who knows? That was a weird device we interacted with. Yeah. Look at the state of those sails. That's not quite the same ship we left on. Also, to even get to that ship, we had to descend into Hyde's Tower of Flame, which was already at water level. We went down, 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 only to emerge out in a cave at water level. Yeah, again, people have memed, oh yeah, the Iron Keep it's so disconnected. They had no idea what they were doing in Souls 2. They knew what they were doing. These are very purposeful decisions. These are a lot of very purposeful decisions. It's easy to miss out, but it is all around you. Iron Keep is just one of the most glaring moments, but it was not a developer mistake. Now, I'm sure it would have been even more obvious if we had gotten the story they originally wanted to tell, but that was scrapped kind of early on, honestly. Face the other way, cutscene, it's magically facing the correct way. Yeah, there is that detail too. I actually applaud you noticing it. Woo! Repair powder. Need all the repair powder we can get. Good streak. Liar ahead. There wasn't anything in here, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Let's go back and level. Nice. You're right. I can't die anymore. There, seek, lest. Do I want to pump all of that into vitality? Not yet. I want a little bit of adaptability. I don't need a lot of dodge frames for this run. You'll die and lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again. I vaguely remember the first time I saw that cutscene, just being like, damn, okay. I mean, you're probably right, but damn. Ooh, do I actually need to put on the Ring of Blades? Probably, actually. Well, I have a lot of human effigies and having a good time here. Let's swap that out. Yeah, don't gotta cut me out like that. You're right, but damn. Let's swap. That's Vengarls. I mean, 4 ring slots became the standard after this. Damn, Ring of Blades did not, in fact, help against that one. Yoshi P's 20 rings. Yoshi P's too powerful. He just needed to be nerfed. He looked around at the players and went, "You can't have my power." Yeah, World of Warcraft as well. Kind of just Dark Souls. That Dark Souls 2 was like, alright, you can have 4 ring slots, but the rings have weight now, and then every Souls game since then has agreed. Yeah, well, Ring of Blades isn't gonna turn that into a one-shot, and there's better things for me to wear. Like the Ring of the Evil Eye. I think that'll help a little bit more right now. Woo! That's the Splash Shard. And now we can open this path. Don't mind the subtle ambiance of the pursuer. Sound effect getting stuck. This game resembles Demon Souls in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, at least one of those ways is a glitch. Whoa. What was that? Oh, I see. Someone's invading. No, not much of a run back. Dark Spirit Vainglorious. Oh, hi! Righty-ho! Ooh! Ah, good job. Like them just running off. I have the Estus Flask Shard to turn in, and I want to use the restroom. So I'm gonna head back to Majula and be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Souls 2 shields are not a PvP weapon, believe it or not.
However,
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if Lekra was asking about this game. Yeah, what Arkid said. Shield formed by chiseling a giant boulder, solid as rock. Yep. In here. Origin of the name Havel's not clear. Armor as if hewn from a giant boulder. But of course, the people of this time don't know about the ancient dragons anymore, as it's far too ancient. So, yeah, they kind of just assume this was made with a boulder. All the history from Souls 1 has basically been lost to time during this time period. Something unique in the storytelling in Souls 2. The item descriptions and stuff are more interested in telling you what people think at this point in time than necessarily what is definitively true. It's showing you more the perspective of the world than the absolute truths of the world. Yeah, if you... Oh, hi. You're the other, where that other guy came from. I was wondering. Okay. So if we look back at the Havel armor, for example, origin of the name Havel is not clear. Some say it was the warrior who wore the armor. Others say it was the name of a great kingdom ruined in a barbaric war. Nobody even knows who Havel the Rock was. It's something I think Souls 3 does kind of follow up with. Heretics, I know. How could they not know the absolute legend? Give me that Wanderer set. Because I love lighting torches. Or I guess torch sconces. No. Holy shit already? Isn't there supposed to be a cooldown? Well, shit. It's the same person. Well. What? Nope. Not so fast. Ah. What do you think this is? Devil May Cry? Damn it. Up and away. Fucking styling. Me too. Have a shield off with me? Dude, that'd be great. Shield v shield, let's go. Ah, ah. Oh my goodness, the Royal Greatsword. My life is changed forever. Royal Blue. As long as it's not Vanta Black, I don't need to pay licensing fees. Well, now you've got me thinking instead of the song Royals, which then instead makes me think of the song Royal. Never settle for less. The kind of rap that's just the best to keep your sandwich nice and fresh. Full vessel, we can respec if we need to. Boy howdy. We're likely to need to at some point. Not definitively, but possibly. Thank you, thank you. Good having you. I hope you rest well, Lekra. Liar, liar, when he was trying to say the pen was red and couldn't. Don't think I know that reference. I think there was like a single thing of value here. Liar ahead. Isn't there an invisible creature too? Possibly invisible creature is the thing of value I'm trying to remember. Hurrah for jumping. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, this just wraps back around. It's a way for you to, well, it's another path for you to get around back there. Okay. No. I wasn't confident there was something there, just worth a check. Alright, see that item right there? We need that item. Unfortunately, it's a little dangerous to go after it. Oh, we haven't picked up another fragrant branch, have we? Shit, so I can't grab the bonfire that's up here. Okay, well, we don't really have a choice then. Bye-bye. Hey, we got it. Alright. Ow. My ankles. One HP and a dream. One mask is all you need. Oh yeah. Do you like coffins? Do you like elevators? Oh boy, have I got a trip for you. Insert clip of Return of the Living Dead. Character, I think her name was Trash. Just, you ever fantasize about being killed? Yeah, here you go, lady. Perfect elevator for you. Alright, we can upgrade shield a little more. You like horses? Play Souls 2. No perfect place to make you go hate them. Damn. Yeah, Chariot's gonna be a bit of an interesting one. I may, because it's an optional boss, I may hold off on killing it till later. I'm still gonna want to kill it at some point. I'm just gonna drop it a little lower on the priority list, because this is not gonna be a great build for fighting all of that at all. Alright, I don't have any fragrant branches of yore. I honestly probably should have saved them and used both of them here instead of running off to the shaded woods, but yeah, I thought there were more spots in the shaded woods that refunded your fragrant branch, and that was my mistake. We'll find more later and we'll come back. The beauty of Souls 2, wherever you want to go, there's usually at least 2 ways to get there. Well, in the long run. Not always in the short run. Don't mind the screeching of the gargoyles that I haven't killed yet. We'll be back for them later. I want to go home. Dark Souls 2. This is home.
Yes, this.
There, seek lest. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take pumping up to 65 carry weight. I can actually do something with that, I think. Yeah, I can get Vengarl's helm on. Might even be able to sneak on his... Ooh, can I get the full Vengarl set? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Confirmation of Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters from Bethesda. Well, interesting. Very neat. Here's hoping that they're any good. Fallout 3 is a similar age to Oblivion, so now we got the Oblivion remaster already. No, well, maybe delayed because they just fired a bunch of them. On the other hand, maybe only announced now because they're finally working on it because they haven't been doing shit for the last few years outside of Starfield. Alright. Do we just want to finish this region? Or what did we want to do? We wanted to burn a bonfire seed at Kyo, that's right. Alright. Yeah, Starfield, ESO, and Fallout 76. Alright. We burned a bonfire seed, a lot of things just respawned. And we're gonna go run around and pick them up. Morrowind remaster would be incredible. Oh man, that game is just so jank. It is hard. It is hard to get into, and I love a certain degree of jank, but holy shit. That would be really great to see remastered. You're first, and that makes a lot of sense for falling in love with it. I don't know. I think I still would like it probably if I could get past the jank. As it is, I'm waiting for one of the mod projects to be able to play it. Brother had the big walkthrough guide. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, we have a few of those. I think that there's only 2 that were really, really useful, though. Was the guide to Fable. That game had tons of crazy secrets and stuff. And the guide to what was the other game? Stone Prophet. That's right, Ravenloft Stone Prophet, which is an old D&D game that's really, really good. Guide for Mist. Yeah. Which is why you're always able to beat it. Guides can do wonders. Yeah, I've tried Elder Scrolls Arena, and I just didn't. At the time I did it, I wasn't looking for a big long game, so I just checked it out a bit and was like, okay, this is pretty neat. So this is old D&D style. I could appreciate it for what it was. Then there was. I didn't play Daggerfall. But then I played Morrowind. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So this is where we first went, like, really immersed in the world sort of style. Oh, this is great. And I run around and I'm like, okay, let me fight a thing. Why are my swings not connecting? What is happening? Why am I just getting killed? This looks like Oblivion. It's not playing like Oblivion, and now I'm very confused. And it wasn't until after I'd already quit that I kept thinking about, like, what the heck happened? What was that? And realized, oh, okay. No, see, they're still running things behind the scenes the same as all the way back to Arena. That's... But it looks like Oblivion. But they hadn't actually made that jump to your attack connects means your attack connects. That is fucking jank. I'd rather have one or the other, not that weird blended mixture. And yeah, that's kind of what took me away. I do know there's a lot of crazy interactions and a lot of really incredible writing I'm missing out on, and that's why I'm like constantly going, okay, are any of these fan projects done yet? So I can experience a I don't know, more approachable version of Morrowind. Ah, shit, I went down. I forgot to go down and kill the skeleton. I can go do it now. But yes, I did get far enough to see the guy come and fall in front of me, and then pick up his boots and try them on, and then jump, and then go, oh, I don't know what I expected. Wow, it really did exactly what it demonstrated to me. Huh. Yes. I am very happy I at least played enough of Morrowind to get to experience that. And that's how I lose that drop forever. That's great. Thanks. Triple skeleton ambush. I'm excited to see Morrowind. It's for ESO. Yeah, I did try ESO as well, and yeah, no. Not the most exciting game. It was okay. I can't say I saw much to hate about it, but I definitely did sit there like, wow, this is trying to be World of Warcraft, but it's kind of more boring. And missing a lot of what made the other Elder Scrolls games special to begin with, because it's trying to be more of World of Warcraft. Yeah, not the most thrilling. My first Elder Scrolls was Oblivion, though, and absolutely fell in love with it. After that, I did Skyrim, which, I mean, it was good gameplay. It was a beautiful world. I was like, wow, this feels really good to play. It's a decent step up in that way. And that's dumb. No crossplay. Yeah, bored. checks out. I don't remember how much I gave it. I think I gave it a similar span of time. I know it was a reasonably significant amount of time I played it. Anyway, yeah, going through Skyrim, like, this feels really good to play. It's a decent step up in terms of feeling. How's the story? No, terrible. I was not thrilled by Skyrim's storytelling. And then I went through the Thieves Guild. I'm like, oh man, the Thieves Guild in Oblivion was so cool. I want to see if they do with it here. And then I'm like, wow, this was a lot worse. I get into the Mages Guild, and I'm like, alright, cool, time to make some spells. What do you mean there's no create a spell mechanic? Why is so much of this game a step down from the previous one? What the fuck? Yeah. I still think Skyrim has pretty solid gameplay, but that's about it. Right, I forgot I have to do a whole process in order to start this game, or I lag after I start dying too many times. Thank you, fucking Steam, for somehow fucking that up. I don't even understand how you managed that, but you sure did. The only way you had to go is up. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I would say if you started with either Elder Scrolls Arena or Elder Scrolls Online, then you would really have only up to go. These guys, I can't kill them. I can't. I'm just wasting my fucking time for nothing, man. All they drop is, I think, humanities, or human effigies. I'm just wasting my fucking time because they're fucking invincible. The real answer is because they're New Game Plus skeletons, so they're buffed to fucking hell and back. What do you replace? What'd they replace the spiders with? Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh no. No, it needs to be the horror Thomas the Tank Engine. That's a spider train. Moon Butterfly Shield. So yes, I did not do all this for the Moonlight Butterfly set, although, there it is. Good shit.
Are you sure?
I did it for the shield, which does pretty decent poison buildup. So I can even dual wield them here. Kind of swap between. I may well do that. But if I am going to do that, I think I'm going to swap them. Let's see, does this still work? Yeah, that still works. Ooh, but I am going to want strength if I'm going to do that. I was thinking of delaying my strength gains, but yet. I don't know. I'm almost to the point where I can have a full set of okay armor. Um, How many souls would that be by itself? Not all that much. Not for levels anyway. Alright, let's just pump a couple more levels into vitality. And then no, I still need to do a couple more. Shit. I mean that or we need a better Royal Soldier's ring. Which there's the extra life looks different. Huh. They revamped the website. Alright, Royal Soldier's Ring, +1's all the way in Drang Lake. Cast 1, +2's drops from Telstat on plus, on not New Game Plus. Shit. Where's the search bar? Extra life, you need a search bar. What is this new website? No, you need a search bar always visible, not just on your main screen. Oh my goodness. Okay.
He did the time.
Well, we're gonna need the... There it is, Ring of Whispers. We don't need it right now, though. What we do need to do right now is quit the game, actually. Because there's a whole process I have to do, and I forgot to do it. That's my bad. Let me do it, I guess. Go offline, start Souls 2. Alright. Started offline. Unable to connect. Then go back to Steam. Go online. Then go online in-game. And for some reason that fixes it. Thanks, Steam. Okay. We're gonna go ahead. It's almost time anyways. So I'm gonna be right back. Um yeah, we'll continue in a bit. Alright, we're back. Good, good. Ow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, what do we have? What do we need? We need... We need upgrade materials. We need carry weight. We can get the second dragon ring if we do Man Scorpion Tark's whole side quests. Man Scorpion Tark just wants us to come up this way. Basically finish these couple zones. I actually don't know. I'm gonna. I'm not in a great position to finish them yet, but I can start down them. I'm in a good position to begin going this way. I'm not in a good position to beat all of the bosses that are down this way. Bat's dust. Yeah, I'll worry about that when it won't immediately kill me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right now. Hey. We're officially a warrior of Ferosa.
Oh. He... Oh.
Alright, can show you a nice slightly secret interaction. Forlorn, you are not the interaction I came to demonstrate. Oh no. Here come that boy. Okay. That's cool. I'll just lay here. Look at my HP bar. There are two ways for that health drain to happen. Way one is you die. Way two is you get cursed. Every curse is basically like you died one more time. Also, I'm not giving a shit because I was already near the minimum. Thought I might have already been at the minimum, but apparently not. Now I am. Yeah, and it's reversible the same way. It's the same mechanic it's interacting with. Anyways, Ring of Whispers means I can talk to him. Otherwise, I can't talk to him.
This is my thanks. Take it. I have no gods to pray to. But still, I pray that your journey will be safe.
Beautiful line. Still love that line. All right. Yeah, if only. Just grab onto shield, fly away. Flap, 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 flap. All right. So we can go as far as Brightstone Cove. You're just sitting there feeling so betrayed by your own shield. Oh yeah, I'm in the Rat Covenant, so nothing here is gonna attack me. Side note, one of the coolest weapons in the game is through this door, Santier's Spear. If you haven't used it before, treat yourself. Maybe not in your first playthrough, but like your second. It's a spear embedded in a rock, and what you do with it is you break it. Except it has one of the highest durabilities in the game, so it's really hard to break. Well worth it though, because once you do break it, it gains one of the most unique movesets ever seen in Souls. Catch is it's broken, so you don't get any of your normal bonuses that you should be getting. But that just means you want to give it a very specific upgrade path in order to capitalize on it. I think raw. Oh no, not Amber Heard. Not Amber Herb. Hmm. Nah. Yeah. Very common mistake. Is wasting Pharaoh's Lockstones. Gotta heat this up just a bit smidge more. And I'll explain. So yeah, the game conditions you. Use Pharaoh's Lockstone, you unlock something and it's potentially valuable. But then use it against you in the 2 rat areas. Where it's mostly traps and only sometimes loot. The trick to that is Pharaoh's Lockstones are what you get as a reward for participating in the Rat King Covenant. And what you're actually supposed to do is use the Pharaoh's Lockstones against other players as part of that covenant. You become the Trap Master. Yeah, we're gonna have to redirect. I'm actually realizing this is not a good direction to go right now. I don't think I can go further that way. So, well, go after the skeleton boss. Could go after the Rotten, and we could enter the first DLC, at least get far enough to grab another shield, but that shield's not going to be of use to us for a long time. We could. We could. Let's go for the Skeleton Kings. Just man. That'll get us access to another resource. Nope. Oh, that upgrades with normal Titanite. Hello. Okay, first of all, let's slap another 26 damage on that. And then let's take full advantage. This is... Oh, we don't have souls. Oh shit, I can fully upgrade it. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's really good actually. All we need's a poison stone. Which we do not have. Very nice, yeah. Okay. We can actually get a really nice combo here. But it's gonna take a little bit of doing. Alright. Alright, I think it's about time for us to walk the path of pain once again. Number 5 large with onion rings and a Coke. I see. Oh, we got the bracing knuckle. Yes. Okay, that'll be useful later. Nah. There's the ring I mentioned earlier, Champion Covenant's ring, which makes your bare fists deadly weapons, but that's about the only thing in tracks like that. That's not even fist weapons. That said, fist weapons are pretty fast, so Flynn's and lightweight. So Flynn's ring and Ring of Blades are really good for it. Oh, the Rotten is very rude. Hello? Is my shield functioning? I blocked that one. By the way, if you look at the guy on the Rotten's shoulder, on his left shoulder, he's the one that's actually in control. Well, could you set the Rotten on fire for me? Oh, it is not immune. I'm fairly sure about that. I don't remember whether or not it's resistant, but it is not immune. It is kind of just a bunch of hollows stuck together. Side note, I believe you can actually destroy one of its arms. Forget which one. It's been a long time, and it's really hard to actually do. Same with Scorpioness Nashka, you can actually destroy her tails. There's no special item drop for it, but enemies are generally better to fight disarmed. Oh, okay. So does that like not count as coming from in front of me? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, usually I fight him a lot more nimbly on this. Alright, that is one Lord Soul acquired. Well, in other Dark Souls games, the HP regain is almost instant. So, it's a little bit hard to tell if it's stopping it or if it's just being counteracted. This game decided that all healing items should be gradual. It's just some are a lot faster than others. And yeah, they definitively made it so that that regain doesn't get interrupted. The only way your regen gets turned off is because you hit max HP. Oh, the healing over time has some pretty great advantages because of that, yeah. As a matter of fact, in Elden Ring Night Rain, there's something you can get that makes it so that your healing is over time. And it's not bad for the same reasons.
You have a
Alright, we need 45 strength so that we can one-hand Tavels. And we need a couple things from over here. One of which that guy can drop. That's not the only thing, so we're gonna keep going. There's something we got that boosted drop rate, wasn't there? It was a shield. That's right. That's right, that's right. Watch Dragon Parma. Is that it? Oh jeez. I would have to change my gear though. Alright, we won't worry about it for now. No, I don't think so. It's actually kind of funny I can take these blows, because this is the first DLC. I was a little afraid I was just going to get my health walloped. But this isn't Elden Ring where the DLC is fucking insane. No, 60 vigor? Not enough. What do you mean not enough? It's a soft cap. Yeah, not enough. What the hell else you want me to do? Die? The heck? Where you are in the animation, when it soaks the damage you take. Recommend upgrading your Shadow Tree blessings. Yeah. And then you fully upgrade it, and you're just like, cool, what now? Properly balanced DLC. It doesn't require items out in the world to boost your damage resistance and damage. Yeah. Official post from company. I believe it. It's what they designed it for. Like, I don't. Angry. Why did it? Okay, I'm really starting to think that there's. This thing has used some other control. I didn't hit 3. What is 3's hashtag as well? Yeah, I haven't hit 3. Why? I'm very confused why my thing is malfunctioning. I think it's picking up something incorrectly. I don't know what. Peeking over you. Oh no. Um. Anyway. Yeah, the Shadow Tree. It feels like a fix for something that was hardly a problem to begin with. Like, what did you accomplish? People go there and are automatically weak. Like, it's not like they designed it where the Shadow Tree blessings are a way to scale you from being really weak to being really strong. Like, the end game of the DLC is balanced around the idea that you have all the Shadow Tree blessings, so you end out at a pretty similar amount of strength that you would have had if they just didn't give you Shadow Tree blessings. It's dumb. And what did they accomplish? People who are new to the DLC will have the same difficulty regardless of if they leveled a bunch before going there. Like, okay, whoop-de-doo. That matters for, like, the first month of the DLC. Who cares? Oh, Thomas the Tank It. Yeah, Thomas is giving off a lot of exhaust fumes, and it's kind of dissolving my gear around me. Don't worry, Narni. It's just a bunch of exhaust fume spewing Thomases. Polluting the world. Fun thing, by the way, do you know the guy who made Thomas the Tank Engine actually is a big fan of trains? And like one of his motivating things with making the show was, I really like trains, and I want to show off how cool trains are to other people. German train, oh no. Oh no. Now we could push the other one, or we could just jump across. And it's crazy what a DLC looks like when it's actually balanced and not reliant on a gimmick that takes actual hours of gameplay to fulfill for no reason, just arbitrarily. Crazy. I'm with you. Arcade Shadows of the Erdtree was... Boy, they made some decisions there. They weren't great ones. Ow. Ooh, little titanite. Fun fact, my first time through this game, I actually went to here pretty early on. A little like this, except I'd killed a few more bosses. And yeah, I had no idea what I was doing or what I was in for. I didn't know this is technically a zone that's balanced around the idea that you've beaten pretty much the rest of the game already. I spent days on the final, or on the second to last boss of the DLC. It was a bad time. Duskblood's network test. Nice. Yeah, it's PvP, yeah. A little bit bigger of a focus on the PvP than Dark Souls does. It sounds pretty interesting, honestly. I get to go through the whole area again. Yay! Because I was right by the bonfire when I died. Sure thought I could make that jump, but the invisible wall had other ideas. We love invisible walls. Yeah, Nintendo was the highest bidder here, but still don't know that it's a great business decision. Like, alright, you got the money to make the game, but who's gonna play it? It's a tough sell. I mean, there's certainly a community for Dark Souls PvP that will be interested, but you're talking about a slice of the community. Majority of people prefer the PvE. Then you've got to see, alright, out of those people, who actually owns a Switch 2? Elden Ring on Switch 2. Neat. Yeah, I guess we'll see. You know, it could be a surprise hit. Sanctum Soldier Gauntlet. That's what I needed. All right, let's see if we can get our souls back and get the bonfire I was trying to access. And then, yeah, those were the two big things I came here for. That was really lucky. They're adding things for that port. Do you have any idea what those things are? I could have sworn there was something here to hit. Huh. Weird. Oh. I just don't know that I feel like going through. 2 new starring classes and torrent customization. Hey, I like the sound of that. Oh boy, can't wait for the horse armor DLC. New character armor. Hopefully there's a better heavy armor set, better looking. If it's just because of the starting classes, I doubt it. It'd be nice though. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. Damn, do I care enough? Kind of. Yeah. Not enough to actually fight my way through again, though. Okay. $80 for the game plus DLC. I guess that's reasonable in this market. Especially it is a pretty damn big DLC, so. Y'all forget where I am. Yeah, I figures you mean. We'll just... we got the souls, let's just get out of here. cheaper than buying Elden Ring then DLC separately. I thought it was from the sound of it. Nice. There we go. I can one-hand Havels. But I do need a two-hand to be able to attack this with this. Alright. That's not the one I wanted to go to, but thanks for double checking. Torrent customization switch to will probably be Zelda Horse. Oh, that'd be interesting. But then what would the Steam version get, I wonder? I know we'll get the Horse of War from Darksiders.
I owe to fetch.
Thomas. Oh no. Alright. Now I can show you another nifty interaction. Let's say I'm in the Crest of the Rat and put on, oh, I don't know, the Sanctum Soldier gauntlets. One 312 plus 192 poison buildup, and that scales with dexterity, so that can be even higher. Hero Automata crossover, so the pod game crossover with everything. Deserves to cross over with everything. So you can see it's doing fuck all raw damage, but it doesn't need to. Not when it can poison. Let me show you on the big guy over here. That and Hatsune Miku. Oh, it just took 2 hits. It just took 2 hits. Yeah, we've got a good pair right now. Alright. There's 2 more bosses and a fair bit of loot over there. Or we can keep going on the other ways. We killed that boss. We could resume my original idea and go towards the Brightstone Cove. It's probably not a bad idea. That'll get us some more upgrade materials. Probably let us finish the Havel Shield upgrades. Oh yes, please, I'll pray with you, and we can pray to get this path to move. Surely it has nothing to do with you using the key on this pedestal.
Go ahead.
Wow,
May
faith
the path
worked.
offer your souls.
have the stats to purchase from him, so we just keep going. Yeah, the difference between Souls 1 poison and Souls 2 poison is nuts. I wouldn't listen to the butterflies. Oh no. It's too powerful. Yeah, there's more butterflies. They're trying to make themselves my weakness. Meme channel. Christopher Nolan criticized for not depicting Trojan horse as historically accurate large wooden rabbit. Look, man. I'm hearing a rumor that Christopher Nolan took out the nobody joke. And if that's true, there's no saving the Odyssey. There were a few things that could have been in the movie that I cared about more than making sure the nobody joke was there. How to get free tickets to the Odyssey. Boy, that body went flying. Damn, I like the guy with fucking 2 face cannons on in his hands. I saw that gray spirit. Dude was ready to crush. You know, trying to go see it tomorrow. I think it just came out today. My rule is not to go to theaters first week. I guess that's fair. Yeah. There's been too much of Christopher Nolan's campaign about the movie has been. I updated it for y'all. I made it a more modern, up-to-date version for me to be interested. I don't want the modern, up-to-date version. I want the 800 BC version with better costume design and translates English. If you want to make a version that is updated for modern audiences, then I ain't your audience. Man, I was there. I was seeing these plays, and I just want to relive the glory days of 3,000 years ago. So many empires have risen and fallen then. Ah, the pain of being immortal.
Ow, ow, ow. Alright, you wanna go? Okay, there have been so many updated versions of Romeo and Juliet. You're gonna have to narrow it down just a smidge. Sword 9mm. Oh, I think I might have an idea. I think I've seen a little bit of that one. Very good. I understand it was an interesting one. My favorite updated version of Romeo and Juliet was Romeo and Juliet, but what if they were zombies? What if Romeo was a zombie and Juliet was a survivor? That one, by the way, is called Warm Bodies. And the concept sounds goofy as hell, but let me tell you, the execution is there. It's actually a legitimately really good version. Way more than it has any right to be. Miss Kobayashi. Excellent. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I think there's some parts they'll need to take out though, you know, for the play. Just a couple of the jokes are maybe a little questionable. The rest of the show's good, but you know, sometimes you gotta squint at it. Oh, that magical girl. Oh, there's Romeo and Juliet. Oh, now I know what play you're talking about. Wait, that's from Seven Ronin. What's he doing here? What is this? Yeah, that's the thing. There's a difference between taking a classic piece of work and making it your own with weird, unique spins, and going compared to going, hey, this is a completely accurate retelling, but I've updated it for you guys to be more palatable to your audience. Like, no, audiences are very frequently going to enjoy the same things, you just need to translate it properly. But our basic senses of humor have not changed that much in 3,000 years. If you want to make it your own, make it your own. If you want to make it accurate, make it accurate. But don't bullshit me and try and walk both lines. Yeah, remember they did Seven Ronin, or the whatever Ronin. They did the Candle Girl story. They did fucking Madoka Magica. And I forget what else. There's like one or two more things I think they mixed into that. And they still hope character in 14 dies. You speak Old English. It's really annoying. Found at FanFest. It's one of Yoshi P's favorite characters. Oh no. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy 14, did you see Captain Grimm put out a new Final Fantasy 14 short? His first short in Final Fantasy 14, in fact. The Warrior of Light doing fates. It was beautiful, and it immediately tells me that, yeah, he might have changed games, but I think he's going to do good with it. I think Captain Grimm still got the touch. Oh yeah, meet the OG teardrop scarab, whatever, in Elden Ring. Just picture this guy invisible, and that's it. He's basically one of the scarabs. You thought they were a play on the Crystal Lizard. Nah, they're a play on this guy. Actually, it's a mixture of the two, but... Oh, I'll fix that. Hope he dies, because of that. Yoshi P. Favorite Scion. Oh no. Dude. Hey, it could be worse. The guy who fucked up Metroid Prime 4 came out and was like, oh yeah, everything that you guys hated about the game, not actually, but he started naming things in the game, and it was all things that people hated. Yeah, those were all my idea, and I stand by them. I think they're really good ideas, and yeah, I'm really happy with what I did. I have very few regrets regarding the game. Oh, by the way, I'm leaving the company. Bye. I'm retiring now. Okay. Thanks, asshole. Please never work in this company again. He was an industry veteran too. It's really crazy. He's been working for Nintendo for decades, and he puts out that garbage as his last game. Like what? Fuck off. This guy is hard to catch. Shield only. Damn it. Get poisoned. Get fucking poisoned. Oh no. No. Yes. Finally. Ugh. I'm gonna need that. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, what happened? You're doing so well. You just keeled over. Oh no. Flying bone dust, hell yeah. Oh, there's something over here I forgot. Holy shit, you're poison resistant, my dude. But not immune. Love to see it. Alright, so we want to go this way first. Okay, about Metroid Prime 4 is the NPCs. Yep, the linear pacing. Farming whatever motorcycle area. Radio being locked behind the amiibo. Yep, or otherwise you're going around in dead silence. Also, the wilderness area was just this massive empty plain for no reason that you have to traverse over and over. There's a certain minimum amount of the collectible that you need in order to complete the game. Then you have to collect all of it if you want to 100% the game for the secret ending. Now, in every previous Metroid game, the secret ending has teased the following game. Not this time. This time, the secret ending, and you know, if you actually care about spoilers, feel free to stop listening for like 1 minute, but I don't recommend caring about spoilers. It is for Metroid Prime 4. No, see, instead of teasing the next game, they did this neat thing where they gave you the main villain's backstory as a endgame 100% reward. You otherwise do not know his motivations or anything. It's not anywhere else. You have to do that. And then it turns out his motivation is that he used to work for the like intergalactic government or whatever. I can't remember the name right now. But he used to be a soldier, and at one point there was something going on where he was given orders, because he was a commander. He was given orders. All right, go. Yeah, he was in Metroid Prime Hunters before. He was given orders. Hey, go. Wait for Samus. The space pirates have a super weapon, and let her take out the super weapon. Just hold tight until then. And he basically went. Oh my lord. He basically went, I don't want to have to wait for Samus. We're proper soldiers. We can take care of this ourselves. So he sent his men in, and they got absolutely massacred. And Samus came in just in time to save his life. And he blamed Samus for all of that for some reason, and has sworn vengeance on her. Yeah. No, it's not even how dare you save me. It was worse. It was why weren't you here to save the day? Like I lost so many men. I almost died. Like, the fuck? It's the stupidest shit, man. And I heard people like get that ending after 100% any game, and they're like, "That's it? This is what I get for that boring crap? This is even worse. I'd rather not have known." Yeah, I know. Metroid Prime Hunters. He was very popular in that one. That's why they wanted to follow up with him. They liked him too. And then they decided that would be his story arc for some reason. What's the best part? Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't like how how one company was doing it, so they're like, all right, we'll get Retro Studios to do it, and then kind of just threw it at Retro, a little bit unprepared. Yeah, the guy who was responsible for those decisions, though, for those plot points and everything, apparently he's not even like retro specific. He was a Nintendo guy, like I said. Absolutely nuts. Hello there, Creighton. And I only solidify his plot armor with my comments about hoping he wouldn't make it at 14. Well, I'll tell you what you do, Narni. You need to get Essie to play Final Fantasy 14 and fall in love with that character. Get her to completely endorse and root for that character. Oh, I'll bet. I know you've mostly been showing me the meme side of it too, but I was also staring at it going, oh boy, she's a bad luck charm to sports fans. You don't want to be a good or bad luck charm to sports fans. They are insane. They will get genuinely insane on you for stupid shit.
Is that? However.
Oh, people remember it's a real person, believe me. Sports fans will respond that way regardless of you being a real person. That is not the question. The problem is, as soon as you represent good or bad luck to teams, they're going to consider you a very legitimate threat that needs to be responded to as a threat. Yeah, things only get nutty from there. Don't fuck with someone on their superstition, especially about something they're passionate about. Not quite the read on it that I was going for. There you go. You say that, next thing you know, you hear, "Oh, yeah, Essie's getting into hockey." Yes. Oh boy, Essie really likes thunder. No. Good. I mean, that's more the response you should have. Alright, so what should this boss fight be like? Well, have you ever seen Evil Dead 3 Army of Darkness? Oh boy, have I got an idea for you. I'm really happy they made the bone wheels not as bad in this one. Olive game. The Dodgers buff, and they won 2 years in a row. For hockey, SEO would be great to be the official sponsor of our team.
I must put
Alright, and then you can sell a bonfire seated. There's not really anything else you sell that I want.
don't
At least
please
not
don't
yet. You will later.
try. I suppose it's about.
Saw someone died after writing "It's a Small World." What? What the fuck? First of all, how? Second of all, can you hear that? It's a sound to get good. Third of all, there's a famous skeleton. Yeah, a heart attack coming off of Small World. What? What? And my condolences to their family, but holy shit. I watched. Could she? What? I don't know what that word was supposed to be. Chucky? Oh. I thought we would be going for Final Destination here. Wait, where's the moss? Oh, there it is. Oh no, they were old, so they probably saw Twilight Zone, Talking Tina. My name is Talking Tina, and I don't like you. I would be Kid on Ride, formerly known as Splash Mountain. Final Destination. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, but also that wording makes me think, like, the artist formerly known as Prince. Right, formerly known as Splash Mountain. The reason is supposed to remain seated on rides, yeah. Yeah, there is. Fun fact, by the way, Gavilan's the only way to sell items in this game. Nobody else wants your fucking 3 extra short bows. And spell, not gonna try its new name. I wouldn't know. I don't keep up with it too much. What I have heard, though, is there has been an insane uptick to people dying in Disney. I mean, it is nuts. In the last, like, 2 years, there's been so many. And heart attacks, suicides, I mean... Disney is starting to become a graveyard, man. Code Wild Ride shut down because they spread ashes on ride. They bring a vacuum to clean up ride vehicle. Saw that one post the other day. Oh damn. Yeah, I missed that one. That was a wild ride, alright. If you look to your left, you can see a small pile of your grandpa. Wave hello. Mr. Go takes you through hell. What the fuck? Not HE double hockey sticks. Oh no. Find you guilty, get ran over, die, end up in hell in the ride. The hell kind of ride is that? Seriously? I wouldn't think Disney could even get away with that back in the day. What? Yeah. Oh That's exactly why I would have thought you wouldn't do that. Old folk think hell is a curse word that you should never ever say. Crazy. I haven't been to Disney since I was very, very young. As it just so happens, and this may be crazy to think, but a small-time streamer with 30 followers doesn't have the money for Disney. Get it backwards. Back then stuff was fine. Now we go, how'd they get away with making? It does feel like, it feels sometimes like we're going backwards. Like, pretty soon people are gonna go back to going, how dare you show your ankles? Oh, cover up. Give me POV of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, it's a whole video. So I have to look at it later then. Oh, come on. Stupid piece of shit. How am I supposed to kill you if you run faster than I can hit you, run faster than I can attack you, run faster I can catch up with you almost? Not quite, but almost. There we go. Good friends go on it while on vacation. They didn't know anything about it. We're laughing the whole ride how crazy it is. Good. Finally. Alright. Yeah, it kind of blows my mind the infusions in this game actually help adjust what your shield defends against and can have major gameplay implications, and altogether is a really neat bit of shield customization. And you compare that to Elden Ring, and oh, you wanted to customize your shield a little bit? Okay, it's worse as a shield. So, why? Finally broke the wall. Yay. does stay broken, so. Just ahead, but visions of regret. Treasure and then torch required ahead. That's really good advice, actually. So, you wouldn't think it, but yeah, the torch is actually super useful in here. No, geez, Forlorn too. Is this not enough? Oh, okay. Fuck you, Forlorn. And he fell to the very back. Alright, yeah, no, going for poison here is worthless. Alright. Alright. Finally cleared out that little area. Oh, jeez. There, seek, lest. We're eventually gonna need 50 strength, but that isn't till after Drang Lake Castle, so we can worry about that then. So then we have passable vitality right now. Oh geez, that with binding? That is... I'll keep going for now, not worry about it. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. I blame that fire thrower up there. How dare you? That was my train of thought. Oh yeah, healing items stack in this game too. So, and basically the way it works is each of their durations are tracked individually. So it's just as long as they're both running, You're getting the benefits of both. There's not much complication to it. Yeah, environmental poison effects can and will kill creatures in it if they are not immune to poison. This game with a randomizer is probably pretty wild because of that. Come here, just have a bunch of all those enemies in the poison mist are replaced with enemies that aren't immune to poison. So if you rest at the bonfire, they just start dying. Probably a decent soul farm for if you get stuck during the randomizer. Should probably come here early in the randomizer. Oh. Praise the sun. People think the Iliad and the Odyssey are the same thing. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't know anything about it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, welcome back. Good food, I hope. Ramen and banana? Damn. Yeah, that's not much. Should at least add an onion. Don't eat onions raw. You don't just drop an entire onion in a soup and call it a day. Oh no. Yeah, that's never fun. Here, you sit there and relax, and I will just, add a whole onion and 2 whole garlics, to your food, and I'm sure we'll all be happy by the end. Is this guy vulnerable to poison? I don't remember. Jabba. Oh no, not the rack. Not again. Oh, yeah, he's poisoned. Want a burger with the stupid sauce. Last time they forgot the stupid sauce. Make sure you put it. Yes, good. Yeah, Gooseworks afterwards has been answering a lot of fan questions. Things that she just didn't really have time or reason to put in the show. Things that weren't relevant to the show. That people want to oh jeez. People want to know. Been a lot of neat information from that. Smiling at? Why not? Is this a recording or? Proceeds to fucking Clockwork Orange Jax. Fitting. I mean, Jax is definitely. If there's anyone in that group that's the guy from Clockwork Orange, he's the closest. Please don't come alive. Okay, I won't. Huh. He just... Oh, right. He ran through the jars, which means he had progressive poison buildup left on him from the jar. I like this NPC. Came back to surface at the end of episode. Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the questions had to do with him too. Someone was like, "Hey, is he ever gonna enter the picture again? Oh, will Pomni get him back?" And he kind of just gave a vague. Pomni would only want the original one back. So a little bit of a fun thing. There's a spell you can cast that makes extra messages appear, and some of them are dev messages, and there's one that advises you to burn this windmill. There's also an NPC you can summon who, instead of following you up this way, runs to this windmill. Both of which, of course, are supposed to be your hints that maybe you should interact with it. Spartan, according to Blue Alkalite, that's Nixta. Why is Ix censored? That's 2 X's. What? Unless that's just how Blue Acolyte displays it, and that's not actually even what the name is, but I don't know. Oh, sorry. Never guessed what movie you watched today. Hugh Jackman. Oh, was it the sheep one? The sheep detective? Yeah, that one was good. Oh, that one was really good. I was pleasantly surprised, because one of my biggest pet peeves, this is one of my biggest pet peeves, is when people are like, "Oh, kids are dumb. They'll be entertained by anything. You don't have to try hard to make kids entertainment." That is the worst, most toxic, most backwards fucking thinking way you can have of it. I hate it. And there is a movie that you can tell it's geared towards kids, but there's something there for all ages. And perhaps most importantly, it's actually got really good messages and really good writing. There's a legitimately quality mystery behind it. Like, that is a well-written mystery thriller for kids. And it's not treating them any dumber. It's not being completely, I don't know. It's just it's good. It's just doing good, and I really appreciate that. More kids entertainment like that, please. Well, okay, yes, that too, but that's its own topic. So, actually, a little bit of a fun history lesson. There is a particularly famous fellow by the name of Jim Henson. Now, if you haven't heard of Jim Henson, I promise you've heard of what he's done, because he basically invented Muppets. And I don't just mean the Muppets, though he did invent those. I also mean the Sesame Street, because the creatures there are also Muppets. It's a particular design point. And worked on as well. That was also his production company.
Maybe.
You hate the Muppets, really?
Maybe we'll. Sometime. Maybe. Sometimes I feel obsessed with.
Huh. But, sorry, that comment threw me off. But yeah. So he created the Muppets and Sesame Street, and he went on to work on a couple movies. Oh, there's one that was called Labyrinth. That's a nice coming of age film. Stars David Bowie. Absolutely phenomenal. Fantastic music, thanks to David Bowie too. He also did another one called The Dark Crystal, which is best one in the microwave Tickle Me Elmo. Oh no. I'm sure there's a lot of parents that would be happy with that. Tickle Me Elmo was a nightmare for parents. But anyways, Dark Crystal, as you might guess from its name, was a dark fantasy movie. And it was a properly good dark fantasy movie. And there were some messed up, crazy visuals in it. And basically, people looked at him and were like, "What the hell are you doing, Jim Henson?" And basically, his thinking was, we need to prepare kids for the real world. We need to we're more than just entertainment. And the world's scary sometimes, and we need to give kids more credit, and we also need to let kids be scared sometimes in a healthy place, like a safe place, like in a movie. That's good for them. And their development. You know, he's not talking about like really scarring them with something crazy here. Just have a movie that actually has stakes, that where death is an actual thing and where messed up things can happen. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for him for that. Yeah, Pagemaster, also a good. It was a younger age, but it was still a decent coming of age film. I think it's very much a underrated film. I've been happy. I've been starting to see some YouTube videos coming out as retrospectives of it and talking about some of its successes. It may not have been perfect, but it was pretty good. Horse Scene, yes. That is an absolute classic. Neverending Story was fun thing there. That one was actually based on a book. It was a German book, but they only adapted like the first half of the book, which is kind of weird. I think there was an attempt made to adapt the second half, but it didn't go as well. Uh-huh. Ferngully, yep, I've heard a lot about that one. That one I've actually never seen, though. I've never seen Ferngully, but I've heard a lot about it. I know it stars Tim Curry as the main villain, which, yeah. I can believe that being terrifying.
Go on.
Yeah, Secret of Nim I've seen, but it's been a long time. I remember enjoying Secret of Nim, but I don't remember much.
And that creek, but now we stop. That shit got find it.
I need to see it again sometime, but I remember how that one impacted. I think that was the one that my mom as a kid saw, and she told me, basically walked away from like, yeah, maybe cartoons aren't always that kid friendly. Yeah. Yeah, Rescuers Down Under is another big one for some mature storytelling cartoons. Not necessarily for adults, but to that extent, but definitely more mature of storytelling overall. You know, that was another animator. Shit, I can't think of his name right now. Damn, I can't remember his name, but he was a former Disney employee, and he left, started his own company. Don Bluth, that was it. Don Bluth is the animator. Started his own company, competed with Disney, and I mean, he did really, really well at it. He properly gave Disney a run for its money, where they had to rethink their entire business strategy because of him. Oh yeah, I haven't really heard much Fern Gully behind the scenes. Oh, I see. Can't have the celebrity actor that we made a lot of money off of giving someone else money. Good for him. I enjoyed live actions at first, not anymore. Please make it stop. I enjoyed live actions when it resurrected somewhat less remembered IPs like Jungle Book. But while they could have used it to give another go to things like Jungle Book that aren't as well remembered, or, you know, even things like Dumbo that are just crazy old, they just decided, let's remake everything. Let's remake fucking Moana. Yeah, that was popular 5 seconds ago. Let's do it again. That's an idea. Not allowed to watch Dumbo. Your family probably thought it was too scary. Shit gets insane in that movie. Yeah, let me know if you want to add something to that, but I'm not gonna be able to spawn for a second. I need to use the restroom. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't expect that to take so long, but just go to grab some water and it's, oh, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? Can you do that? No, no, it's fine. I'm not doing anything else. Definitely not streaming right now, thanks. There's nothing too unreasonable though. Anyhow, where were we? I would get so upset when they took Mom away from Dumbo. Oh, interesting. Interesting reasoning. Okay. Fair enough. I had my own Disney movie that had a similar way about, but not as ready to talk about it on stream. It was a little too heavy for me here. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't need souls anyway. You don't. Fun fact: you don't really need souls. It's just a crutch. You know, who needs levels or anything? Yep. Not me. Not me. Thank you, Narni, for the heart. It's appreciated. No, that's cool. Don't bother raising your shields. You don't really need it. It's kind of just a crutch. Just sit there and stare at him. You know, it's not like I was holding LB or anything. Like I wasn't pressing anything important. Just sit there. Thanks. I'll just go this way, I guess. God fucking damn all of you to hell! This is not fucking working. Okay. Y'all can go fuck yourselves, first of all. Every single one of you fucking bastards. Fucking die. Fucking die. Hey, you, guess what? I have a gift for you. Fucking die. Had it enough of you fucking assholes. Your fucking flurry attacks. You know, what if we just stun lock you to death repeatedly? That's fun. Fuck you. Who's next? You? You wanna go? You wanna fucking go? Bugger off. Oh yeah, you... Oh my fucking lord. Yeah, spotting them doesn't count for shit when they just attack behind you anyways. Even though you go to turn the fucking shield block. Who's next? One at a time. Take a number. Ow. Lightning spear. There's no part of that word that is at all useful to me this run. Thanks. Kinda nice to go back to simpler times when every enemy didn't have a reaction to you attempting to heal. And it was actually about you timing your healing right, whether or not you got it off, and not up to can't even say whether or not the enemy lets you, because they just won't. When healing wasn't just a trap that you fall into. Unfortunately, mannequins are in fact mannequins and cannot be poisoned. Believe it or not, you cannot poison an object. Or rather, the object isn't gonna care if you try to. Ah, it's cool. I'll go fuck myself. Thanks. Thanks. I almost forgot to fuck myself. You're great. Fucking piece of shit. There are few things in this game that have inspired the sheer fucking paranoia that is inherent in me every playthrough, all the time, always, that I have trying to approach the fucking fire witches. Because at a distance, the fire witches do about the damage you expect them to. Their attacks are certainly dangerous, but reasonable. Up close, if you get in melee with them like that, see, I just got dinged by a little bit of a fireball, and I'm in some pain. But I'm alive. I'm not in that much pain. It's reasonable. if you get in melee range with one of these witches, they have one of two spells they can chuck at you that are just instant kills. And the only way they're not instant kills is if you have stacked insane amounts of fire resistance. Unreasonable amounts, in my opinion. They are crazy dangerous in melee. And I am just... every time I approach them, I am always in the back of my head going, please don't instantly kill me, please don't instantly kill me, please don't instantly kill me. Now, they don't pull it off as often on me as they used to. I wasn't always this good at avoiding it. But, yeah, what you saw a minute ago used to be the norm for fighting them for me. And I've been paranoid ever since. That's cool. The attack can take so long that the poison is actually unavoidable. Thanks. Unrelatedly, it's kind of hard to tell, but these things aren't mushroom creatures. They're actually bugs. If you look at the bottom of their body, there's a bunch of legs and face and pincers. Yeah, they're weird creatures. I kind of like them. Speaking of weird creatures, hi, Dark Souls 2 Mimic. Do not like you. I like in the sense that you are successfully creepy, and I do not like in the sense of, holy shit, you're creepy. And I'm really happy Souls 3 gave us both Souls 1 and Souls 2 mimics. Weird turtles. Narni, I think you mean dogs? Poison's not going to help us here, believe it or not. Actually, it's the opposite. We want the poison bite ring. What else? Well, she is going to blast us with magic. Her magic's usually the deadliest part, though some of her melee attacks are dangerous. Yeah, she has a grapple too. She doesn't use it all that often, but you don't want to get caught by it. Still, I think magic resistance is probably the resistance I want most. No, get out of the poison. Oh, no, 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 okay. 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 We're schmoovin'. Groovin' and we're schmoovin'. Grapple, it's not an insta-kill. Crazy! Imagine that. Yeah, I fought the Rotten earlier, and he also grappled me, and his grapple did a little over half my health. Mind you, my health right now is 1,217. So it was like a, I don't know, maybe 700 damage grapple through my current armor, which I'm on like moderately heavy armor, like between medium, heavy-ish. Yeah, crazy that. You know what's funny is, I could forgive Elden Ring if it was just designed to scale up in such a way that, you can grab 1900, yep. 80% of your health being taken away. Yeah, I could live with Elden Ring scaling if there was a curve to it, where if you have a certain amount of vigor, it's gonna deal a pretty consistent percentage of your damage, or of your HP. Not that the attack itself has 2% damage. I just mean that you can have enough health where the attack is not too crazy. That's it. That's all I mean. But no, in Elden Ring instead, you max out your health, and it's still meaningless. Like, oh yeah, cool. I can make one mistake instead of being able to make none. Great. I mean, that's a nice margin of error, but holy shit, why? You know, I used to wonder why she's called Fencer Sharon when she's not, like, properly fencing. Turns out fencing is actually a word with some old roots that basically Fencer actually is just something like a swords person. Like, that's it. You're someone who uses swords. Yeah, she has 2 swords. She's a fencer. Didn't have its more rapier focused and implications that it does that it has now. Oh, okay. Yep, just stay perpetually out of my range. That's cool. Look, I just want to know how easy it is to poison you. Thank you. It's not too bad if I can land the hits, but that's the tricky part with him. Lone Knight. Yeah, there's a reason I kept the anti-magic ring on. This NPC gets his, and then you get yours, bot. Alright. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, another player. Cool. I'm actually a little surprised I don't think that's a goat sign. This is a little bit of a popular spot to put down summon signs for the Dragon Covenant. Dragon Covenant's all about honorable duels. Ways as honorable as gameplay mechanics can lightly encourage.
What? Very well.
Oh. Regan Branch of York. Let's go.
Very well.
Okay. Yeah, he gave us the goat covetous ring. Let's get that on, I guess. Because, yeah, there's going to be a lot of physical damage coming our way in this next section. attack me? Oh. Great arrow guy. Okay. Hey, great arrows, guy. Where'd you get them, man, Orlando? Yeah, I think arrows are great too. Great arrow? I agree. Oh no, see, you fire it from a great bow. I agree. Bows are pretty great. Not again. My knees. I got some news. So I got some news yesterday that just really completes how crazy good the next couple months are gonna be. Not as much August, but looking at September, October, we have some awesome fucking stuff coming, man. Awesome stuff. I am so excited. Hellraiser is finally getting another movie that actually was made with Clive Barker's input. Well, not a movie, a game this time actually, which is new for it. I'm hoping that it's good. I would love to see Hellraiser be good again. It's been a while. The last movie, which was a remake, was alright, but and it still didn't have what the first two movies the original had. Especially the first movie, but I still give respect to the second movie. I don't mind the guy that just fell off to the side. Like, yeah, it happens. Infinity War greater than Endgame? Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, that's a fair take. Yeah, Hellraiser getting a game, looking pretty cool. And then we have Silent Hill getting a new game at the end of the year, or in October rather. So I'm hoping that's good, because the last Silent Hill game honestly became my favorite of them all. And then Gloryhammer is releasing a new album at the end of October, which they released in preparation for that now a animated music video by the incredibly talented indie animator Alex Henderson, who's done a few music videos for them, and it's fucking awesome. We're going back to the second album, War for Space Dundee, and we're seeing the aftermath of the Hootsman sacrificing himself to stop Corveliath, Elder God of the 18th Hell Dimension, from being unleashed in an attempt to bring about the end of the universe. It's gonna be great. This one's gonna be called, this one's called Space 1993, Wrath of Corveliath. Alright, this water heals. Whoops. Waste of life gen. Oh well. There it is, Vince. Yeah. Zelda remake? Is Zelda getting a remake? I actually didn't hear anything about that. It's a little surprising. I know a few Zelda fans, including yourself. Ocarina of Time. Oh shit. Damn, I hope that comes out good. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Ocarina of Time. Pierre was teaching me about Zelda and showing me a whole fan animation, which really good animation. Cool. What's your favorite? I don't think it was his favorite either, but he did highly regard it. Twilight Princess. Nice. Yeah, oh shit, was Twilight Princess the one where where one of the where one of the characters was the failed hero and he was like a skeleton and he was implied to be a previous Link? Or am I mixing them up? Nice. So actually, the fan animation here showed me connected to Twilight Princess. It was following that Link and how he became the failed hero. It was really cool. Yeah. I still haven't played any Zeldas for myself, but Pierre's introduction of it to me was very good. I am very interested. You know, I throw it out there as a streaming idea, but then I don't need Nintendo to take down my channel. Which Zelda was that? I know she does some interesting things in a few of the games. Which one was that? For someone who's never played Zelda, I have just this crazy amount of piecemeal knowledge. All of it secondhand. Years of talking to people who do like Zelda. Or interacting with channels that do like Zelda. My goodness, the amount of Zelda music I know just because Zoe the Witch uses it. I mean, hell, Zelda is a hilariously topical thing to bring up while playing Dark Souls, just because of Vatividia. Dude just starts a YouTube channel using a Zelda villain, falls in love with Dark Souls, starts telling Dark Souls lore stories, and becomes like the biggest Souls lore YouTuber out there. Zelda's ruler in Twilight Princess and saves town. Is that the one where she's a warrior? That she's trained and knows how to fight? And she has like a secret identity? Or is that the one before Twilight Princess? Okay, that's Ocarina of Time. So yeah, that's yeah, she that version of her is in the fan animation. She's useless in some of them. It's actually a little bit of a surprise, because my impression of Zelda has always been that she's one of the most, like, kick-ass princesses, that she's really, really crazy powerful. And basically, if this adventure was anything short of the kinds of things like Ganon that you're dealing with, she could probably take care of it herself. But she can't do everything herself, so she needs you for real crazy shit like Ganon. Which sounds like it strikes a fun balance where, yeah, she's tough. She's not... She can't do everything. Getting kidnapped all the time. Yeah, that's not the image of her that I'm accustomed to seeing. So that's probably because a lot of what I see from her is Ocarina and maybe Twilight Princess, I guess. Wouldn't be surprised. It does make me wonder what she's gonna be like in the live action movie if they want to do. Yeah, nowhere as bad as Peach. Yeah, Peach is one that got made to be kind of a badass way later on. I think like maybe 90s, 2000s, I don't know. I think it started with Smash Brothers, and then from there they kind of kept this consistency of, yeah, she can actually fight back a bit, but even then they didn't entirely drop her being kidnapped a lot. I don't know, it's Peach's arc is a little peculiar. Zelda, as far as I knew, and I could be wrong, was kind of the first princess to make that crossover into, yeah, I can actually take care of myself. So Mario still thinks I kidnapped you? Man, that joke's done so much. Done so much. I'm waiting for Nintendo to just make it canon at this point, because they've already shown like Bowser's not exactly the root of all evil. he's he's not that horrifically bad of a bad guy. Just and he's been at it so long. It's like, come on. Come on. By now, there's more to how all these people operate, because they've been repeating this song and dance a long time. Oh, damn, you are fucking poison resistant to hell, or are you just poison immune? See, Mario, I kidnap her all the time. What I'm really interested in is you. Just didn't know another way to get your attention. Oh, that would be a story. Jeez. Oh, beautiful. We're gonna end out in a little bit here. There's a couple things I want to show you guys before I do. So one of them is just what happens when you light all of these. And by show you guys, I mean I just want to do it, and you're along for the ride. So welcome to Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Knock knock. It's Nintendo and Disney. No, I'll do you one even better. They both send the Pinkertons after me at the same time. Pinkerton's just like, oh yeah, we were going over that way anyways, but we'll take your contract too. Just so you know, if I'm not bound stream the rest of this week, the Pinkertons got me. Yeah, I'm never letting Wizard of the Coast live that one down. Remember, give me 2. Oh no. I don't need to clean my bed. I don't need to be cleaning shit out of my bed, okay? Ow. By the way, you might be wondering, Curse is not an insta-kill. So surely basilisks aren't as scary. No, basilisks are just as scary. See, to replace Curse, they added a new status effect called Petrification. You know, the thing basilisks are actually known for? Yeah, Souls 2 is the only one to actually have them do it. Funny that. It's also the game where they have moves other than spew gas, which is kind of interesting. Harry Potter Basilisk Snake plays WoW where there's 10 basks I need to kill. Wait, they're lizards? Yeah, play this game. Wait, they're frogs? Toads? Yeah, that works too. Kind of funny how often turns people to stone comes up in lore. Because, boy howdy, let's bring Cockatrice and Medusa into this conversation while we're at it. Or the Gorgon sisters overall. Speaking of Zelda, even with Wind Waker, more comic book looking style. Zelda Link. I'm going to shoot this light arrow at you, and I hope you can reflect it. I believe in you, Link. Can most violent end to Ganon fight is Wind Waker? Oh damn. Oh, Wind Waker's where they're on the boats. Wait, no, turns to stone. No, that can't be it. 'Cause I saw one where, and I think it was one where they were on boats. And yeah, in the end, Ganon, you're fighting in this like pit with water pouring down all around, and I remember Ganon gets defeated, and he gets this like really peaceful look at the end, and he's like, "Is that the wind I feel?" And it's this really beautiful moment. Alright. Now, I know Arkid knows about it. I don't know if you've heard of it. You've probably heard of it, Narni. I don't know if maybe some of the rest of you might not have heard of it. Meet the Transition Coffin. What's it do? Good question. It just fades to black. It's just a normal transition, right? Yeah. Man, I had no idea what this did my first time through, and I didn't find out till. Okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered talking to you about it. I figure there might be some people watching that don't, though. If only we could get this coffin distributed around. Make make a lot of people's lives a lot easier. It's just that simple. Thanks, coffin. You just want to kill time sailing around on the boat too. Yeah, it looks cool. I think that's the one I've seen the most gameplay of. It definitely looks pretty cool. Is that it? Yeah, yes, that's all of them. Okay. Yeah, lighting all of them makes this guy appear. Not every area of torches does this, but there are a couple that do. The gutter is another notable one. Alright, I don't actually want you to fall off, because I don't remember if you dropped loot. You do drop loot. Petrified something. Alright, so he drops petrified something. Now that's pretty noteworthy item because its only use is as the highest value trade item here.
You! Give us food! Yes, you! Give us Silky!
I can show you. So this is from the small and medium ones. We got Magic Stone, Titanite Slab, Cracked Red Eye Orb, Bolt Stone, Raw Stone. Twinkling Titanite. Woo! Old Whip. Demon's Great Hammer. Petrified Dragon Bone. Titanite Slab. Alright. And we have enough Twinkling Titanite. We can take the shield over to Blacksmith. Also, we've stocked up a few fragrant branches of yore, which means we can access the other area at the name's slipping my head, but the prison town. Which we'll probably do tomorrow.
Speak. No.
You're not selling anything of note yet. Per stock changes, so you want to check back. Alright, we can add another, oh jeez. Yeah, 25 damage. And now we just need 2 more Twinkling Titanites, and I think we'll be maxing this out. I should also note, look at the defenses. Everything gets boosted. Not just the stability, but every other defense.
Is just, however.
Another shard. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. can get a good like 1500 HP, we'll be in a reasonably good spot. 2000 is really good too, because when you get your health sliced, as long as you have the ring of binding, you have 1500. But yeah, 1500 is a good number to shoot for as a minimum. Anyway, yeah. So this has been Shield Only Dark Souls 2. Unless something surprising comes up, we should be continuing tomorrow. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and Lost Bastille. That's one. I'm gonna go ahead and throw myself at the Lost Bastille just to remind myself what I was doing last, hopefully. But that is all the time we have for now. Thank you for joining me. It's good having all of you. That said, take care of yourselves. Be ready for a long afterlife of skeletal servitude. Or master the dark powers to work at my side. Yeah, have a good night. Until next time, farewell. Snake Eater.